Hello, everybody. Uh, El Cipri, don't worry about it. There are enough people who mention this about being a Christmas tree, to the point where, as you saw, we have an entire command for it. So, um, but yeah, welcome in everybody. Captain, Tanya, Cello, Koala, Drac, El Cipri, Anna. You are here. Yeah, at the beginning of the stream. Melissa, Vol. Thank you all for being here. And Vol, thank you for gifting this sub to Liz. So, I've stepped into the 21st century. I feel like I'm in Star Trek. Vol, thank you for gifting a sub to El Cipri. And also thank you for the help with the finger stuff. Okay, so I transferred so much music. Everything that was in the folder for the guitar stuff is in here. And what's cool is that there's this set list thing, so I can literally just touch Stream Binder, and now I can just sift through, and it's all in the same order and everything, so it's really quick. I also have every song that was in the big binder for like songs that I would actually sing, and I made all the corrections too, which took way longer than I thought. Like all the corrections I had written down on the music over the past 5 years, I finally like actually made the changes in here. So I can access any of that stuff super quickly. And I've scanned a bunch of other stuff. Oh, all the music I had on my computer that I would read the PDFs is also on here and organized. So it seems like everything is actually super easy and smooth in terms of the scanning process. It's sort of like mindless in a nice way. It reminds me of like grinding in a video game, like leveling up in an RPG or something. The only thing that's tough are really thick books that don't have binders. That one's annoying to like really crease the pages and kind of like bend it so they stay straight, because if not, the stuff it looks sort of wavy. But I don't know, it like all looks sort of perfect here. So we'll see what happens, and hopefully hopefully it goes smoothly with this stuff, because I also have a foot pedal, so I can just flip the pages like this. So yeah, no more paper. I mean, there is still this stuff down here, but I'll scan this stuff too. But I got the majority of the things I've needed. So, dude, it looks so good. It's so easy to. It was so much easier than I thought to scan this stuff. But okay, I haven't played it all today. Some paper in the background. Yeah, there's that paper there. There's again, there's still these. I'm gonna scan that at some point, scan all this stuff, and then again, literally crates of more music. This is interesting. You're for it? Does anybody have the I'm expecting some people to be like, jazz is just noise or something like that. Also, some joke responses of something around playing the wrong notes or something. But that was another part of it, that it was like, you know, jazz isn't just one thing. It's the same thing with like classical or rock, you know. So it's partly up to the person answering it, like all these things are, but too sophisticated for bebop. And they can go to hell. Yeah, exactly. That's so ugh. And it's like, are you? You're too sophisticated for it? Shut up. Oh, I need to do this really. Jazz is awesome. Do you guys? So for those of you who like jazz, do you have any favorite styles or songs or tunes or albums or anything like that? Artists? You like bebop? Yeah, I do. I mean, I think. How can you not, dude? How can you be above bebop? That's just like being like, I am just too sophisticated for, because they also must be too sophisticated for everything that comes before that too. Also, it kind of actually shows a high level of unsophistication to just believe you're above. You're just beyond an entire style, especially a style like that. It's like, just because you understand the style, it doesn't mean you're above it. Like, Kind of Blue is a classic, yeah. I still need to, there's so much more jazz I need to listen to that I really should. It is a very large style, yeah, for sure. What is jazz, man? Maybe that's what I should have asked. Too enlightened. Yeah, actually, I'm just too sophisticated for music. Music is once I figured out music, I just music just became too easy and simple and lame. Okay, so I now have an insane amount of music to look at. So now I'm there's a sense of being overwhelmed to a certain degree, but at the same time, again, I could just sort of skim through this stuff like I've done before. But what if you know what it is? I feel like I want to like make use of something, which I don't need to do, but hey, what's up, Type Delete? That's right. That's right. So let me just like look at something that I wouldn't have just found in the binder. Dave Brubeck, yep. Because there are things like, this can just be like a little more risky, because like I can do this and go like, okay, Alonso Mudara. And like literally just, this is all loot tuning stuff. Should I try it without it? What happens if I try this stuff without? You know what, let's just do it. Let's also tune. Okay, so these are some more Fantasias. I don't think I've ever played them. This is Alonso Mudara, who's another Spanish Renaissance composer and vihuelist, just like Luis Milan, who's I always play those pavans of his. Yeah. So we'll see here. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard this either. keychain. Okay. Oh, jeez. That was a thing. Okay, Conde Claros I have heard before. I've heard Bream do this. So thanks for the claps. Yeah, I'm just trying to this is sight reading for those who are wondering, so but I'm trying to do my best here. You know what? I should switch. I should put the page flipper in a more comfortable place than the scene switcher. Because I need to use it more and it's more important. I now have the keyboard pedal and then 2 sets of dual pedal things here to flip the pages. Thanks for the claps. I'll try to, also, for those of you who are there, like at the end of the last stream, as you could tell, I was sort of frustrated with a lot of stuff. It's just one of those times when like the things pile up, it becomes too hard to like ignore. I ended the stream and immediately walked away and grabbed the smaller guitar that I have, the travel guitar, and played for 3 hours straight on it. I tried to find everything that I find like difficult to play. Like, okay, what piece has like what tricky things? The number of problems that were instantly solved made me simultaneously happy, but also insanely frustrated. There were little things, big things. It was just like, it was so insane. Like the increased level of like comfort and therefore just sort of like overall technique was just like unreal. So as big as my, yeah, that's very nice. Nice, I like that. Was it the size of the guitar or was it this size of the guitar? So also there's the strings were lower tension and closer to the frets, so that helps too. That helped too. But it was just like I was trying to do you know how I've said like the problem is never with my right hand, it's always my left hand. It's been like this forever. It was getting pushed to the point where the only problems were like right hand problems. I just couldn't keep up. I was taking everything and just going like, how fast can I play this thing? And everything was coming down to like a sort of issue of timing between the hands, which is almost never the problem for me. It's always like being able to essentially splitting my fingers like this or stretching a certain amount or scrunching them in. And so, you know, I was like, there was like this Alaman that I played. and I just pushed it. It's as fast and not unmusical, but like as just fast as I could go. Everything was just like, how fast can I do this? And it was just so easy. It was so easy, and so I was like, oh my god, what if like that relationship, like the proportions were the same for like this guitar, I would just like instantly be better. So that's like part of where the frustration came from. But the fact that there was at least something, which I don't want to do it now because then I went back to playing this guitar after a few hours of playing the other one, and I was like, what is this thing? Do I need to play? No, this guitar, that guitar that's sitting right there sucks. It's like, I don't know, $100. Like it's some travel guitar. It's terrible. I mean, I could show you, like, oh god, I'm scared. I made sure to also test. I didn't have a single instance of my right hand hitting the wrong string either. So, like, in terms of string spacing, even this string spacing was wide enough. Literally, not a single instance, right hand or left hand. It's what people typically focus on is the right hand. Whether it was a tremolo on inner strings or whatever, it was just zero. Not ones, not like, oh, that was weird. Just zero. And I was like, this is such. So when's the new 640? So it's actually 632. I was like, Jeff, how small do you feel comfortable making this guitar? And he actually just emailed me. So I don't know if did you guys hear the buzzing? Do you guys want me to read the email? I don't know. He literally, that's what that vibrating was. We can see. Watch. That's what that sound was. Everything's going great. It's coming along. It's hard to say an exact finish date, but I'm getting close. Okay. He says almost nothing. I use like exclamation marks and stuff. I'm like, "Hey, how's it going?" And the whole time he's just like super straight. It's funny because I think I mentioned to you guys. Well, he's always gotten back like super fast too. He's good about it. He's just like sort of an older guy. I don't know. He's like 40s or something. So I think he's just like not expressive like that. Like before I found Twitch, if you had texted me or seen me do any sort of tech stuff like 7 years ago, let's say, I don't think I ever said LOL once. And now I have to stop myself from using it in every message because it's just ridiculous. I don't think I ever used an exclamation mark. Not a single use of an emoji ever. It was just like, not because I was like a robot or something. I was still just like this, but it just like wasn't natural for me to do because it's just, I don't know, it's just not what I was doing. But so I think he's kind of like that. You're not using a double entendre. The size doesn't. Well, that's what I'm saying, Type Delete. Yeah, the issue is like finding a good quality instrument that doesn't fit this standard because unfortunately the quality is going to, well, at least in terms of like volume, it will go down if the guitar is smaller, and pitch will start to change after a while. So those two things are governed by physics. That's nothing anyone will ever in life, but you just can't do it. So, which is why people like Tarrega and Segovia had pushed for the guitar to be bigger because they were just like, how big can we get this? No, the one being made, well, I don't know. We'll have to see. It'll be smaller than this one, but not as small as that. That's like so I'll give you an example. So to get these notes to be at the same pitch, the string's shorter, so the pitch is going to be higher, naturally. So in order to, this one's going to be a higher pitch, naturally. That's just physics, okay? So in order to then bring the pitch down, so it's the same, even though the string is shorter, you have to decrease the tension so the string gets looser. And as the string gets looser, it there's more chance of it actually sort of like moving up and down, like when it vibrates, and it can there's like not as much energy in the string, so the volume isn't as loud. It's like not as responsive. It's more likely to buzz against the frets because it's more likely to actually smack against them. So one of the things you can actually do is like, if you notice, one of the things I didn't mention is another core property or core variable is density. And so different materials have different densities. So what you can do is this one actually has extra hard tension strings. So they're like slightly more dense, which brings the pitch down. So that means I can tighten it a little more to make it to make the tension increase a little bit more and then still result in these pitches, if that made sense. If you follow that, it does make sense. I promise you all that made sense. But those are the things involved. It's string length. You have length, tension, and density are like kind of what you're working with. Does pitch matter? That's the thing. You could argue no to a certain degree, but if you're, because you said performing solo, it may be weird after a while to play an instrument that's totally in a different key. But that is what you'd have to do. Yeah, if you want, so you have to make a compromise somewhere. You have pitch, tension, string length, and density, and they're all connected. And so if you want to keep any set of variables the same, one of them needs to give. At least one of them needs to give. So, yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. Like, that response is pretty vague. I don't know. He said it'll be done soon, but so we'll see. I mean, it's almost coming up on the 1 year mark. I had sent him the initial payment at the beginning of April of last year, so. And I guess we'll go from there, but it certainly won't hurt. That I know for sure. It certainly won't hurt. Because it won't be as small as this guitar. In this guitar, there's no problems with the smaller size. What's strange is I thought scrunching in would be difficult too. And in one extreme case, it was. I could only find one case where it made something actually more difficult. And that was playing this one chord in the Ponce piece. When it goes, how do I play? But if I really focused, I was able to do it. But the thing is, okay, that's one thing. I could refinger this. Because part of the reason I did this is because it's difficult to stretch somewhere else. So it's like, I'd much rather refinger super rare instances of things being too scrunched than have to have the entire rest of my playing be that of discomfort. Like even this, reaching over to this F sharp is sometimes an issue, and it wasn't an issue at all. And there's some different instances of that in different pieces. Not because it's like an impossible thing to reach, but it's just way more tense. And so the whole time it was just like my hand was just like super relaxed and fluid. It was like magic. I feel like I didn't even have to do anything to play. I tried purposely putting my fingers in like bad spots, like not on the tip, and I could basically just do this, and like landing here would be fine. As opposed to needing to land above the center line of this joint, which is super frustrating. But so that's my little sort of summary / rant on that thing. But all right, we can try this at a much. Oh, I'm so used to at a much slower tempo than normal. Oh God, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be way too fast. I know what comes up in this piece. That's all right, I'll just do something different. So this is him already writing a piece based on a mass by Josquin des Prez. Who was it that? Alonso Mudara. What's up, Lemur? Do I find it easier or harder to read the tablet? Right now, it's slightly. I don't know. It's just like a little. It's just like a little different. Oh man, if it was up like that, that would actually help out a bunch. Maybe. I don't want to mess with it right now. I can say that any of the trouble I'm having really probably is not actually due to that. It's just I'm just sight reading things I've never even heard before, so I've never looked at these before. I appreciate the claps though. Also, Reese G, what's up? I'm just chilling. Also, maybe it's because I'm a little tired. I was up so late. I just wanted to finish this stuff before today, getting all the stuff on here that was at least in the binders, and it took way longer than I thought it was gonna take. This one's an E major. What does it look like for the rest of the piece? I'll try one more. This could be one of the auto scrolls. That's not the issue. I can flip the pages with my feet. I got a second foot pedal to deal with that stuff. Again, the problem is just playing the playing the notes, because I still have to play the music. Oh wow. Alonso Mudara has his own Guardame las Vacas. This looks pretty tricky in terms of sight reading, so I'll pass on that right now. Having problems? Oh, I promise you there are problems. I promise you. But I'm glad I can at least fake it. So those were just some pieces by a Spanish Renaissance composer and vihuelist Alonso Mudara. So vihuela being sort of like a predecessor to the guitar. It looked and functioned similarly enough that you can just kind of play the music that was written for it. Although this is meant to play with that altered like lute tuning where this string is down a half step, so it makes some things trickier, but okay, so like I don't even know what this is. I don't think I've ever looked at this before. Entablature. Oh, it has the tabs underneath too. Oh, this stuff looks like really simple, but that might not be bad. So I don't know what this is, but we're gonna try it. We're just gonna see. Okay. So this is Carcassi, Matteo Carcassi, an Italian guitarist and classical guitarist, like from the classical era. So you will hear that these are some studies, it looks like, but they're pretty straightforward. You'll see. But I don't think they're these studies, right? Study 2. This is. Yeah, this is not study 2, so I don't know what these are. One second. Oh, he probably just numbered them differently. Like, one second. Like, is that in here? I don't even. Like this page turning ASMR. Yeah, I don't recognize this one. I'm not seeing it here. So I don't know what these are from. But whatever. That sounded like some pop music for a second. What if we can do it as fast as possible? It's so short though. How about this? messing up the flipping. What's up, Brukos? Sounds like Giuliani. Hey Dan, what's up? How's it going? It was funny. I was trying to channel some love the other night when we raided you. I've been in that position many times before. You were like, I regret doing this. I regret doing this. I do that all the time, and it used to happen more when I was like, I stopped doing live learns relatively early into my streaming career and slowly brought down the requests and stuff. And I even do stuff like, oh, I'm going to try to like sight read this fugue. And then like a minute or two in, I'm like, I regret this. I regret this decision so much. Oh my God. Guys, did I mention I regret this? Oh God, I regret this. I was like, oh, this is definitely Giuliani. Channel surfing on Twitch. Trying to loop, and then when you do a loop too, it's just like, it keeps going, you're like, there's like the sunk cost fallacy starts to make its way in, and you're like, I can't go back now, and I gotta keep doing this, and it's like, you want to make it like ambitious in some way, and I'll try this, and it's like, oh God, oh no. Know the feeling, not in a musical sense. Yeah, we all do it. Oh my God. Oh God. So much cost. You're like, oh God, I just can't give up now. Hey, what's up, Ned? How's it going? Wish you could have been more present. It's all good. I promise you, I understand. And if you don't believe me, I bet people in here can back me up. Because I get to that place more often than I'd like, you could say, but where I just can't focus on what people are saying, and I'm just, I'm in my head. I mentioned something about form last stream. I have played this before, I've read through it before. This part at the end, the symmetry is all off. I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so we go. So like that's 4 minutes. So we get like our 1 chord, A minor. Our 4 chord, D minor. It's gonna be, yeah, basically E major. There's 1 D in there. And then, so our 5 chord, and then we're back to like resolving here, kind of, but not really. Okay, so that's 4 measures. Nice. All right, and it comes back up. Same thing. And so it works again in terms of like 4 measures and 4 measures, but this has always felt abrupt to me because what you get is 1.5 measures of like this extended like 1 chord again. So that's this. Although you could call this the 5 chord with, yeah, with a suspension. But there's something about this that it doesn't feel, so when you go, I swear this is like wrong. Not in the sense that there's an editing mistake, but it's like, that's supposed to be a dominant chord of some, this, what I should have done is played it 2 ways without telling you which one was the way it was written. And see, to ask which one felt more normal. Maybe I can do it later in the stream or another time. But I feel like it's more something like this if we go. Well, maybe just something that fits the beginning. I don't want to play exactly what this was. Something. We'll do it later though. Old boy, how is it going? What's up? This is Carcassi now. So again, that's what happens. You are hearing like Italian classical guitarists right now. Again, the same time period, same location, same instrument. And this is stuff that feels like it feels like the guitar is writing it. Like this just screams guitar music. And the issue with that, if there's going to be one, is that it seems to play into the guitar's strengths in terms of the layout here. But I feel like almost like sometimes the music is taking, like the guitar is taking more control over the music than the composers are. Why would that maybe be a problem? Good question. Because then it's like, what's being, it feels like at times like almost like a somewhat of a hindrance to expressing, like them expressing themselves. It's like they're expressing the guitar. They're actually not expressing the guitar. Like I don't mean that in a poetic way. It's like they're expressing the layout of the guitar, which is like fine. But like there's nothing inherently, like I don't know, musical about the layout of the guitar. Like there are things that you can analyze and stuff like this, but this isn't, this fretboard like doesn't have emotions. You know what I mean? So if you are, if what you're channeling is like the physical layout of this thing, the more that has like an influence on what you're doing, I feel like the less you are gonna have an influence on the music. Topical Tonic, what's up? Is that tonic as in like the 1 chord? Or the first scale degree, or is that tonic in terms of like tonic water? Also, Bud, what is up? How have you been? Yeah, the result of the fretboard and string anatomy. So that's, and the thing is, you need to have things fit the instrument, like it's somewhere. I mean, you got to be able to play it, but that's where I feel like the difference in Tárraga's music, who comes after these guys, a little bit after these guys, it's guitaristic in a totally different way. Like it feels like it plays to the strengths of the guitar and still fits on the guitar, but it doesn't feel like it was written by the guitar. So like these notes, like this is just a D minor chord and C diminished, you could say, C sharp diminished, D minor, A. Like when people go like, so it's sort of a, what's that? Yeah, writing from a mechanical perspective, yeah. And it's like you do want things to, mechanically work well, but you may be giving something up. So like the only piece I've ever like formally written for the guitar fits on the guitar a lot of the times, but there were moments when I had to if I let the playability of the instrument take over, things would have been different. Like it wouldn't have served the music the best. So I'll show you what I mean. So if I do this with a C sharp as the, okay, so this is whoops. So it's D, B flat, C sharp, G. This would be like going if anyone's curious, here I'll do it like this. Speaking of layout of stuff, the keyboards are so much better for this. I'll just show you, because I love doing this. It's very dramatic. B minor 7th is a beautiful chord. I mean, I agree. I think it's a fine chord. What he's doing here is this. And what you can do is you can kind of just go back and forth between two chords. Your one chord, D minor, and your 7 diminished 7th chord, C sharp diminished. Layout and I mean, you can go for it, Papa Shay. What's it? So I'm just gonna go back and forth between using D, F, and A, and then E, G, B flat, and C sharp. So then you can, and with this pedal tone. So D is not part of this chord, but it works when there's a pedal, and it gives you a particular clash. But it's not like playing that in the, Good night, Koala. We'll see you soon. It's a pedal tone. Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't, yeah, it creates like a bunch of dissonance, but in a very specific way so that it doesn't just sound like trash. So here's another example. Bach really likes to do it in like something that would be like a prelude. So if you go, there's this. So what was that? So the prelude to the first cello suite, it's just if you play all those notes kind of at once, it's this. Your 1 chord, your 4 chord, but in second inversion, and then your 5 chord, which shouldn't have this note in it. I mean, it doesn't have that note in it. But because it's used as a pedal, it's fine. And so it actually sounds quite pretty. Yeah, so it's amazing what our ears will tolerate as long as there's resolution. Yeah, and setting it up in a particular way too, which is why when you think about suspensions and the way they're taught in like classical sense, it's always emphasized you have to prepare and resolve your dissonances properly, and you can get away with a lot of stuff. And this is actually something we spent a big chunk of the last stream doing, showing how almost any note can essentially go with any other notes. So then the question afterwards is a slight misinterpretation of that, but an understandable one, which is, well, if any note can kind of go with any other note, then why does it sound bad when I play certain things and not when I play other things? And that's in the lack of clarity on the people actually aren't using the term note. They're not defining it in the same way. So if you want to, any note can basically go with any other note as long as you're just talking about that note name. But that doesn't mean that every pitch can fit with every other pitch. They're going to sound different. So C, E, and G, like this, the exact same notes. Okay. They sound different because they're different pitches. They're the same 3 notes in the same order too. They're arranged exactly the same. So if you wanna, there are things you can do to make it so that you can get away with playing, I don't know, crazier stuff if you want. If you wanted to go like, well, we can have this and kind of add whatever else we want on top of it. So that's part of the context, and then also where it goes. So if I had just played, G sharp, and what else did I play there? And D flat. But I had done it like this. This gets played down here. So this doesn't sound the same, does it? These 3 notes are the same. You can do something with it, but it's not the same as this. Because I played a different note. It's not the same as this. A few years back, we've forgotten how interesting. Oh, it is like infinitely interesting, at least to me, Topical Tonic. I love this stuff. And it's more than just interesting. At least for me, it's like super practical. Although I feel like it's almost never practical when you first like encounter whatever it is. Now the augmented 5th is in the bass. Yeah, you have, well, you're hearing this. So now for one, your ear is hearing things based off of D flat, which gives a totally different, it just gives a totally different feeling to things. Sounds like the 9 tangent. This one? Yeah, it ends up being like, you can we can like rethink. Now it's starting to sound like this with, whoops. Oh, sorry, there shouldn't be a B flat, it should be. Oh, you were talking about this. Yeah. I thought you meant the sharp 9. I thought you meant the G sharp. Yeah, actually, if we do this, now we have the sound of a major 7th chord at first. And it's like, what the? Do I like 6/9 chords? I do. They're very warm. And I tried to think about why that could be. Sixths seem to, yeah, so John, yeah, 6 chords. Like if we just do this, that's like very warm. And again, I tried to think about what might be special about it 6/9, and I think, especially if you voice it like this, the thing that sticks out to me is if you voice a 6/9 chord like this, is that it is almost entirely fourths. And so fourths, I know it's not just me, but fourths tend to have that sort of smaller, more claustrophobic in a non-negative way. It tends to come along with that feeling. Yeah, homely and stuff like that, which is maybe why you find them in country roads. Nine 465 16497. Hello. So yeah, it just all depends on the feeling you want to get. Metal strings are rough. They are rough, but yeah, they sound nostalgic, and they're just like, yeah, they're just The opposite version of that, if we still have a chord with a 9th in it, but just go. Capo me encanta la música. Lo siento, pero no voy a cantar. A menos ahora, pero es posible. Más tarde. Having a 4 voice somewhere in major triads. Oh, you mentioned that before. Yeah, if you go, so, well, that's a different 4. This one's tough. I feel like if I'm gonna cluster things together, which is, you didn't specifically say clustering like this, but having a second in there, I guess I'd say. But yeah, it's just a different thing, I guess. This is a sound which, again, on its own is quite harsh, but it gives you this. It's like it gives you this. At the same time as this. So like it gives you the tension and the resolution at the same time, like to me in a way that feels different than doing oh, this is totally different. This feels man. Yeah, this is this almost still gives me the impression of there being a suspension involved, like I never play this, which means I should play this exact chord. I should force it to be used in improvisation. We were talking about improvising, well, as we always do, but on Vol's stream, and one of the things is to not be in your head when you're improvising, but there's a difference. It doesn't mean because like if I'm on stream, I'm not always actually really trying to give a performance. So much of it is you're just seeing like experimentation. And one of the things that's so important about learning music, along with actually just learning everything, but learning music is you can't just learn the rules or the tendencies, whatever you want to call them. Doesn't matter, whatever you want to call them, you can't just learn them, you have to use them. You have to go out and use them. And only then, it's like do that and do it in different keys. For example, although you also can't just go, okay, I'll do it in different keys. Like, yeah, you just played it a different chord, but like you didn't actually use that's not you actually like creating something. Like suspended in midair, yeah, like sounds like sad nostalgia. Yeah, these are the ways that this to me is like essentially what theory is, and like when it becomes useful is it's not that this chord is right or wrong or better or worse than this. It's that these have different feelings. Nokia commercial? You're remembering someone who died a long time ago. Yeah, there's something very distant about that. And that would be different than if I played it down here. Slightly different. And then if I add reverb too, it's going to give you a different... Also, what happens if we do this? This makes it lighter and gives there's more space. Now when I'm playing these, I'm not just playing random notes, by the way. I'm not saying anything, but in my head, I'm listening to them, thinking about what the notes are, and then going, what does that sound like? Also trying to kind of predict what it's going to sound like anyway. Like this one's going to be very different. This one's probably if you could measure it, the most different so far. If anyone wants a little like sort of practice thing, I don't even like saying practice, but just like something I really like doing is taking whatever and then just moving the bass down a half step or up a half step depending on where you're doing, but where you started. And then going like, with that, what are some things that are gonna come up when I play? G minor 6 over yeah, even though we don't have the G, but we don't, unless you were talking about when we did have it, but so it's like, so what will that be if we go down to A flat? What could it be? Whenever I see these altered ninths and fifths, I do tend to default to a like dominant chord. So we're gonna get this. So I'm already thinking something more like, which I feel like there actually needs to be more weight, like it needs to be brought down more. So it's like, well, this one we already said. We could have just I could have just done this like. But yeah. This D changes things big time. This brings it closer to what Music is Code was saying in terms of B flat major 7 over F. Whereas this is like more, I don't know, ambiguous in some way. Because that note's not there. It is very wistful, yeah. So I've played this exact thing a bunch of times and talked about. This feels like a darker version. The reason I played it specifically just now is because this feels like a darker, the darker version of this. They're both kind of dark, but this one's like, you're closer to actual tears with this one. actually do this. So now this is using the same note, one of the same notes, but it swapped functions with this one. This B flat is the 4th or the 11th. And this is the 3rd. But if we do this, this becomes the 4th or the 11th. Of course, anytime, Dan. I love talk. I want to do it more on stream. It's really tough in terms of getting support because it's just very obscure. But that's why I'm trying to find ways to be able to make it more palatable, you could say, in some way. But also, Topical Tonic, I'm really glad you were able to find the stream. So like I stream like all the time, so hopefully we'll be able to see you back again. So I guess make sure to follow if you haven't. I usually don't tell people to follow specifically for that reason, but and Beth, what's up? What is up? Beth, what does this sound like to you? Like not necessarily a specific song, but thanks, Tonic. And thank you, Vol. Yeah, like I'll be back tomorrow at the same time, actually. The moral of a 90s TV show? Yeah, that's because the one second. That's why am I I'm trying to do it. There should be this. There should. Oh, no. What is the chord I'm thinking of? I don't want to cheat, but I swear it should be this. This, the flat 6, the flat 7, and the 3rd, right? But no. Why isn't this? Oh, because there's supposed to be a minor 3rd. Oops. Sorry. This chord. I feel like especially you. This is me. This I've always called this the teen drama chord. Oh my gosh, the Full House reference. Yeah, exactly. So that. This is actually, well, we still have, we actually still have most of those notes. They're just in different places, but it's actually a lot of the same thing. Natty Lights, was that your, maybe is your go-to light beer? That could also be the question of the day. What are some of your thoughts on jazz music, and what is your go-to cheap beer? What's up, A-Word? How are you doing? Yeah, I'm always down for Coronas. The go-to for me and my friends was always Bud Light. Did anybody ever get Beer 30 Light? Yes, that's right. See that? Oh, you've never had Beer 30 Light? How do you feel about jazz with Corona? A 5-year barrel-aged sour. I don't even know what to make of that. Besides, did you actually drink it? Was it good? Although I know they're not your favorites. You did not try it? Do you know anyone who tried it? I'm totally down. I love sour beers. You were too intimidated. That's very interesting, A-Word. I actually feel similarly to that. It's the second time I messed up on the word similarly. The word stinks. Wow, this all stemmed from this. You could taste it. I would have gladly ordered it. Okay, let me try. This is one of Carcassi's. Is this one of his caprices? Is this person just tagging on the title study when they're not actually study pieces? Because Carcassi wrote 6 caprices. I don't know. I have them over there. I still haven't scanned those, but all right. So I'm gonna try to play it capriciously. You could say as much as you can when just essentially sight reading something. Yeah, there's very much of this but this is actually a good example of, you know, being in the same key and everything and still doing the same principles. These are actually like the same notes and stuff for the most part. It's still this D pedal. But he doesn't do it as if he's just playing the guitar. Like, these are not guitar shapes. And it's not just this do-do. Like, it's... I feel like that would be closer to what they would do. And so but then he also adds in, which, as you can see, does not fit on the instrument all that well. Certainly not as well as like how easy is that? Well, you know what? Look at this. Ready? Should I just search for it? I'm just gonna search for it like this, right? No, scores. Boom. It's interesting. I'm actually used to this is a photocopy of what I usually, well, this is a scan of what I actually look like. Guys, I cannot talk. This is a scan of what I usually look at. But I'm used to having this page specifically slightly to my left so that like this chord is right here in like in space. And this one is right there. It's actually interesting to have them occupying the same space is like flat. Yeah, that part's fine because it's always actually been, you mean like this versus that or something? That's actually not the issue. Because it's always been like that. It's just been because the binder's fatter, some of the times it'll just be up like this or something, but the angle's the same. So now I could put it here, and this makes it farther away, but it is actually a little clearer. Maybe I can experiment with. Oh, I was like, why isn't it flipping? Because there's only 2 pages. I do have to reach more for this, but man, there's so much. There's so much music. This is kind of a fraction of it. What if oh, well, I don't know. Maybe I can go back to this. Does it save the page I was on? It does not. That's all right. I can try reading some stuff from over here. Interesting. This is still Carcassi. Oops. Oh. I like it going from, again, it's very simple, but just going from D minor, you'd expect like, although probably not that. Maybe something like that. But it goes from this to this. stuff's pretty classical. It's pretty. Greetings, how do you do? What's up, cheap Asian? Okay, this is an Aguado study idea. What's up, B-Tron? How's it going? Okay, maybe I can switch away from some of these for a bit. Actually, I'm gonna keep this running. I'm curious to see how. I kept it shut off. Whatever. Thanks, Mosta. Lord of Chaos, what's up? And hey, Freckled Farmer, how's it going? So we do some of Lord of Chaos's favorites. I don't have a 12-string guitar at all, lying around or anywhere really. But hey, Scare Me Now, what's up? I haven't seen you in a little bit, but good evening. I was trying to figure out what I actually got distracted towards the end. I was trying to figure out Fetamina and Matt and Fetamina. Welcome in. I don't know the Call of Cthulhu. I do have 2 6-string guitars, though. Yeah, I could just play them both at the same time. Also, okay, so it's been about 2 hours. You can't. No, I can't really. I'd have to like. It'd be like, well, stuff like. Oh God, you can't even hear it. I don't even know if you could hear this one. The thing was, that didn't even simulate a 12 string. That was me actually just doing this. That was, my favorite part of the stream, passing the donation basket around. If anyone would like to help support the stream and you're able to subscribe, donate, cheer, it would be super ultra appreciated. That's how much. Super ultra hyper mega meta appreciated, as Jacob might say. Class Bits, what's up? I do play monophonic instruments. In fact, I played clarinet from when I was in 3rd grade all the way through college too, actually, when I graduated. It was just, yeah, the bells. Yeah, that's tough to say. What are those? That is just its own special instrument. Yeah, I can do anything but brass. I can kind of like get away with doing something, whether it's bowed string stuff or saxophone or flute, tin whistle perhaps. Yeah, it's the brass instruments that are my ultra kryptonite. Is that brass or wind? Well, brass is part of wind. Tin whistle. Okay, I was like, I hope Beth is still listening. I always make the distinction there, because what else do you call, like, what, the reed instruments plus flute or something? I've always just liked separating that way, but I guess, I mean, I think technically they're still wind, but, or I guess woodwinds, you would say. Woodwinds. That is what you'd say. I don't know why I did. So, yeah, so woodwinds are fine, but brass is, the combination of, first of all, I just struggle so much to get a sound with the embouchure you need. The idea of using valves, which is kind of similar to the trombone slide, that mixed with getting different notes by like changing essentially the overtones. It's like, it's not intuitive. You didn't say trombone. Well, you said trombone. What is trombone? You also didn't say tombone. I didn't say tombone either. Yeah, that's right. Typos. Got 'em. Okay. Which group does it belong to? It belongs to no group, man. If you find a way to attach a double reed to your trombone, it just probably doesn't go to prom, but if that instrument does go to prom, it probably doesn't spend most of the time in the gymnasium, probably smoking cigarettes outside, out back, and then when it is there, probably just talking about how lame all the other instruments are there who are at prom. You know, I've never seen She's All That. I need to watch it. I need to watch that movie. I'm not even, like, unironically, I need to watch that movie. It's a huge basis for Not Another Teen Movie. I've never seen it. I just missed it. All right, we're gonna do this. Annie, thank you for the raid. Annie, what is up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was the stream? Reminds you of Recuerdos. Salut, Tangy. And ASDF, what's up? How's it going? You missed the question of the day from yesterday was based on your Discord post. And Obi-Wan, nice to see you around these parts. Also, Rob and Calagon, maybe that's how you say that. Welcome in. We can do, what acquire those? Let's do it. I'm still trying to figure out. Now I have foot muscle memory for switching the scenes. I can't. Oh man, there's a lot of pedals down here. Practicing, playing some requests. Lovely chat. That sounds nice to me. Abhorrent Moo, what's up? You're from Lisbon. Very nice. Welcome in. I feel like I should at least learn how to say welcome in Portuguese. guess about what it would be. Bem-vindo. Bem-vindo. Because I knew it would be good something. Good vindo, okay. Vol, thank you for another gift sub. All of the subs today have come from Vol. Thanks for the claps and anything you again for the raid. Let's see, what's a little bit different from that? sub to Annie. Yeah. Vol and my aunt have been putting in work. Hey, RF, thank you for the 2-month resub. To get a hype train going. And what's more hype than a Sarabond? Maybe the Alamand will give more energy. Seta, thank you for gifting 5 more subs now. And RAF, thank you again for the 2-month resub. I'm glad you like the music. Also, you got some really positive feedback on the stream. Oh, on the stream that Vault, you were saying that to Vault. That's right, that's right. Hey, Heather, what's up? How have you been doing? La tía super maravillosa. I agree. So it's been over 2 hours. Maybe we can do this little experiment. Listen to this thing. Dude, I feel like I can play anything on this, and even in terms of like this, like... Because the problem with tremolo on these inner strings and this that people say they have is it hitting the string above it, but... Like, I'm trying to play as fast as, like, in, like... Dude, it sounds so bad, but it's so easy to play for both hands. The reason I pick Recuerdos is because this is supposed to be like the sort of notorious difficult tremolo on the inner strings, but it's like, look at the spacing. You guys just heard it, Captain, you didn't because you just came back. But there wasn't a single hitting of the string above it. And this isn't even cuff. I'm like cramped in like this, and it's not supported. But here, I'll even do like, how fast can I do this Allemande? But that's what I mean by like all the issues go from being my left hand to now right hand stuff. Not because it's like, oh, it's crammed together, but just because I'm trying to just play it so fast. 12-string Fado guitar? I have not. Also, Brucos, thank you for the gift sub. I know it's too slow. It's okay though. I appreciate the support nonetheless. I wish we didn't have to like, you know, rely on the hype train things. It doesn't actually change anything, you know, like I don't get any more, you know, I don't get a higher cut of the subs or anything, although that could be cool if Twitch decided to do that. And Vol, thank you for gifting a sub to Heather as well. But yeah, so it's these. It's like, oh. It's so easy. Like my hand just feels, it just feels like jello in a good way. Like I just, there's no stress. Like this is not actually stressful. It's so like, it's so relaxing. I did this for what I said, so for those who were not here at the beginning of the stream, after streaming last night, I ended the stream and grabbed this guitar and tried to play every piece I could as fast as I could for 3 hours straight with no breaks, and there was just like zero fatigue. It was just totally fine. I was just trying to play everything. Every possible thing that was like, oh, what's a tricky, like, the thing that's so nice is I don't have to be so precise, and it's not just is this my new guitar? No, this is the opposite. This is my travel guitar, but it's just sort of an experimental thing, and just to, you know, a proof of concept. It's not really the right way to use that term, but kind of that. Everything is so relaxed. It's just a. So like this is tough, and there was one part in Recuerdos that was that, but even this stuff, like that's not more difficult. It's easier. It's easy. It's all easier. Everything is easier. Jaco Blue, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the follow right into the subscription. Dude, that was one of the things I tried out. There it is. Look at how easy it is. You know what? We're doing late. Hold on. We're just gonna straight up do it, dude. It's so easy. because it's not just stretches like this. It's like the ease of, you know, if I my left hand, it's doing nothing. Now this I don't have like the muscle memory for it, but you know, we're gonna do the whole thing. Watch this. This thing is like not balanced very well, but how fast can we do it, dude? Whoops, I didn't mean to. That's tough, actually. This is tough holding it up here. The volume is totally compressed, and so is the tonal stuff. At the end of the last stream, if you guys remember, this nail had been like, something happened to it, so it was making a really clicky sound. I didn't do anything with it, and I played on this guitar, and you almost couldn't tell the difference. Iborn Moo, cheers, take care, thank you for being here, thank you for the raid. Oh, sorry, you didn't raid, but I think you came in with the raid. At least I think you did, unless it was just a coincidence. It was like literally right when the raid happened. I just got much bigger. I just got much bigger. This is my travel guitar. I was showing, because I know some people like, also Pronia, what's up? I know some people like kind of don't believe me. Although even if you do believe me, it's like, I feel like it's nice to show it. Like, this is me, again, like not holding the guitar properly. Like I'm holding up with my arm. That made the harmonic thing really difficult. But there's just like no tension. My hand just, it's just, there's just no tension. I'm hoping that, you know, because there was like some slight hesitation and stuff, because I hadn't played this in a while. I was playing this one a bunch while talking with Jeff, and we were and playing some other guitars and trying to figure stuff out. And I was like, oh, is it too small or 632? And I was like, no, I want it to even. And then I played this last night, and I was like, God damn it, I forgot how easy it was. I was like, that's why I made that decision. This is ridiculous. This is so stupid. To like. Everything. Because it's not just about stretches. It's not like, oh, it's a difficult stretch, or like it's a difficult stretch. Like, yes, that, but also when your hand is just generally less tense. Again, it could. Nothing's really going to be similar to this because this is tiny. Is this 3/4 size? No, it's even smaller. This is like this guitar is tiny. You don't want a guitar the amount that the sound quality goes down for this is actually just ridiculous. So you don't want that, but I'm trying to get it as almost as small as someone's willing to build. without having it be a completely different instrument, you could say. So, oh, this is another. Oh, the ending song is a perpetual like. Yeah, and those tiny little violins. Also, it does remind me of those people like playing virtuoso things on just like a super small like kid's guitar or something. But if you think about the ending song, okay, none of that stuff's ever okay. So even this. To like not have to do that. This. I'm like not even, I'm definitely not at that above halfway mark on the finger. But it doesn't matter. This. It's just super, like, there's no tension. I actually had to change this fingering because this was too risky. But even that's fine. This is not even an ideal spot. It's still fine. So this is like underneath my finger. You can almost still make it work. It's just to make, well, it's not even to make sure they have enough space to swing. It's just to make sure there's enough space for your fingers. But part of what I was showing here is like, I don't have any issues with that. Again, especially the one that's like, the classic is the tremolo on inner strings, but I just showed it twice. I played it like. I don't know if you ever do the third string, but it doesn't matter. Not the right tuning, but that kind of sounds cool. I don't know what to say. I don't need that space. It's stupid. And I don't need it for this hand either. I don't know. I just don't need it. I don't know if other people do. I have a feeling people don't need as much as they maybe think they do. Because that's the other part of this. I have a feeling this is not actually unique to me. Which is maybe why 640 scale guitars are becoming more popular. This is never an issue. This should be. So I don't know what to say. Like, there's just the only issue is that if it's the guitar is this small, it sounds like trash. So, but I don't know. It's like I don't know. None of my fingers were hitting the strings around them. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, and I also wanted to do this because I did want to, not that I couldn't have done this offline. I could have just recorded myself offline, but I want to see what my hand looks like too. So now if I do this, which I purposefully did this now because I wanted to do some piano stuff. Seem like a joke? No, they don't. Like, I don't know. I don't place that judgment on the instrument. Like, they have their use, I guess, if that makes it, like, I don't know. I'm not like, what a joke you are. Don't look at me, ukulele. Don't look in my eyes. You do not deserve to be in my presence. So now if I do this, like this is one of the ones I was talking. Well, now I'm putting my fingers going in the right spot. If I wanted to do that, I could. But everything's just like, everything's more tense. There's just all sorts of. I feel like I'm doing this now. There's also but this, I don't know what to say, like, so I don't know if that wasn't clear from the past 30 minutes or playing or something. If that wasn't a clear enough demonstration, then I don't know what would make it clear enough. But unless someone thinks there's something else I should try. But sorry, it's just a little frustrating. A little bit frustrating. Actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quickly. But then I want to do something based on this chord that was brought up in the stream earlier. All right, so this improv is gonna be based around this. Yeah, exactly, Beth. Yeah, dreamy chord. Yeah, it's again, we can. I think interesting Studio Ghibli chord. Yeah, cool. It has that. I say Ghibli. Ghibli, Studio Ghibli. Because it still just looks like Italian, which it is, but. So we'll give a Ghibli vibe. Oh god, I can't say that. Yeah, I'll be back in like just a minute. Oh man, that scene still has the donation goal. That's depressing. One second. Speaking of, again, if anyone, if you do like the stream, and you're able to support, subscription, donation, cheer and bits, it would all be super, super helpful. I'd like to keep doing this stuff. It's like no one else is doing a lot of this stuff on Twitch, and the more support I can get to do it, the more, just from a just practical standpoint, I'd be able to do it, and the more I'd be able to focus on it, and the more encouraging it would be too. Because as much as I don't want that to be, I wouldn't want that to be a factor in the equation. I'm a human, so it is a factor. So, yeah, motivation is seeing signs that people, I don't know, seeing support for this is important. I guess just for, I don't know if I need to even clarify that. It's just yeah. Okay, so I'm going to take this chord and see what we can do with it. I feel like it's really short for what I usually do, but I kind of purposely did that as a little exercise to not go on forever. I liked this. I wonder if we could do the mirror version. I don't mean like flip the notes, but that was another thing we talked about. So instead of we could maybe try it would be darker. And maybe we can get something that fits along with that darker. Not dark like that. Maybe like that. No. Yeah, maybe like that. Thanks, Mr. Digital Waffles. Also, Burner, thank you for the 7-month resub. And thanks, Ninja. Yeah, it did start off melancholic. And I always try to, well, not always, but if I wanted to do that, I will. I oftentimes like bringing things back to wherever they started. That's an interesting sort of cross section or intersection between two potentially conflicting ideas that we've talked about before and had talked about on Vol's stream. Why is this setting things? Which is when improvising to not try to force too many things. Don't try to like an idea of like shutting your brain off for a certain amount, but it's not that simple. Bloody Tears. Wait, which like from Castlevania? There were some things that like that stuff always pops into my head. Things like there was definitely a bit of this. But not that specifically. It's when it goes. I can't remember. Something like that, but that little. Which I guess it would make sense why that would be too. It definitely had a very Renaissance-y vibe at one point. Accidentally incorporate melodies. Well, here's the thing. Getting back to the idea of like how much you want your conscious sort of mind to be involved when you're improvising or writing stuff, but there's a time constraint when you're improvising. You can't sit back and go, what should I do instead? It's like you don't really have that time. I feel like you can do one of two things. Well, actually, you have a few options, but there's going to be a tendency to not want to play the thing that you're hearing. Like, let's say I do that. I was doing that, and I go like, although it's over here like. and I play that and I go like, that sounds like Aerith's theme. And the next thing in my brain goes, whoops. Something like that. It's like, I go, well, if I play that, I'm now playing something that sort of I didn't write. So I feel like there's going to be a strong tendency to be like, let me just not play that then. But then what you're doing is you're going back to the mode that I feel like should be avoided most when playing music, regardless of whether you're improvising, playing something that's written out, or that's playing something that you're not hearing. Which is not to say that you can't ever do that or that there's no value to it, but you're now, well, you're just almost like, it's becoming now just a purely like physical thing. You're just kind of like, whoops, I don't know, maybe you do that and you think Clair de Lune. So if playing something random and not playing what you're hearing in your head is not ideal, sometimes I'll just go and actually like quote the thing that's in my mind at the moment. Like, dude, that's what's there. What am I going to play the whole thing perfectly from memory and nothing else is going to pop in? I know for me that doesn't happen. So like something, it's bound to deviate from that anyway. So it's like we've just gotten, all of a sudden it just, there's this allusion to, you know, whatever theme, whatever piece of music, and you'll find a way away from that. Or you can do sort of like a combination of the two, which is to be like, okay, which is to maybe take part of it and go along with part of that, maybe just the melody. Also, you can see what's happening here when I'm trying to force something just to make the point. I'm not hearing it. So actually, this isn't even an actual example of what would be nice. What would be nice is if you're so into the... And you can keep one part the same, but change something else slightly around it. So you're not getting rid of everything that's in your mind. And because now you've done, it's like, oh, this is Aerith's theme. This is the thing I haven't written. And here's the path I could go. It's like, you're now like somewhere in between. And so you won't completely go over there. You won't completely be lost, but you'll still be grounded in your ear in some way. And it's kind of like, I'd rather do that or just straight up like quote the thing and be like, I'm just quoting it. Like, who cares? Like, I'm just quoting it. Whatever. Like, it's fun. I don't know. You can like you can change the mood slightly. Unless you were literally playing all the exact same notes and it fit the exact same mood and everything like that. It's like, but probably not. The context is probably different. It almost has to be different unless you were just straight up playing the song. Unless you were like, oh, I'm going to improvise right now. Like, oh, whoops. Then the context isn't different. You're literally just playing the song. In which case, it's like, well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say at that point. You're just playing the song. Like, if you just start out playing the song, it's like, okay, I don't know. Like, there was this at one point. But this, like, move, it's like, this isn't the first time I've heard or played this. But it could have gone... I love this sequence. What's a BlackBerry? This is something based on something based on something based on something else. It actually, if you can believe it, that all stemmed from, if you really think back to those who were at the beginning of the stream, it stemmed back from, well, that Carcassi piece, which then got us talking about using these pedals. It's got us talking about different chords, which ended up with this chord. Which then I did an improvisation sort of based around this, and then one based around this. And within that, this came up. In this pattern. Where did I go And so yeah, it ended up sounding kind of like Benjamin Britten. There was actually some of this inspiration that has nothing to do with the stream. I was listening to a bunch of these yesterday. A bunch of Bach's chorales, which then he turned into organ works. I don't know if you guys can hear some of the similarities. Or where's I wanna go? There we go. Switch it. I guarantee it, basically. Along with, I feel like most of what we do here. I dare you. I just dare you to fight. For better or for worse. I wasn't feeling very great. There have been a lot of things going on the past few months, and then so I don't know. This stuff for me is I don't know, healing. There's nothing fun about this. This is just. It's nice to even try to pick one of the lines, but oh, he's doing that. Okay, chorale in the alto. The notes at the top are the chorale melodies. So these chorales existed. We should indeed praise Christ. Christum wir sollen loben schon. So that's this top line. This. So now they're showing, okay, that chorale tune, the main melody that was in the top voice, this is what he decided to do with it. So you see it here in red. So this stuff in blue up here matches, well, the blue is slightly altered in some way. This tune is what's in red here. So he's adding all these other notes around it. that would be like if I went like. Having it stick out and then having it be in the alto makes it like even more difficult. Like, uh, right. I should head out. One last call, perhaps, if anyone enjoys things that maybe sound like church music or these improvisations or something. Particularly if you're not Vol 100 and you like to help support the stream, be super, super appreciated, not just by me, but by people like Vol as well. So they, yeah. If not, I'm probably going to play the ending song. That's also a way to support that's free. You'll see. Hey, what's up, stage manager? Thanks everyone for the hearts. Okay. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Hey, thanks, stage manager. Yeah, because Fair's not here tonight, unfortunately. Not because of mod stuff specifically. I could even do that if I wanted, but it's always just nice having her around, I feel like. Let's see. different stuff. Is that a video game that looks real? Yeah, and Stage Manager is one of the OGs. If any of you are like, wait, who's this person who's a mod and is tier 3 subs? What the heck? Where'd this person come from? Are you new here? Stage Manager, did you come from Claire's stream, but before that from Chibi's stream? Is that, or sorry, GB's stream? Am I remembering that right? Were you GB, Claire? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and yeah, what was that? Was that a? Oh man, what? 2019. I can't remember. Yeah, Dude, Stage Manager, have you seen like, like Malik's stream? That's super funny. Cause she just used to be like a viewer here and like didn't show her face anywhere at all. You haven't? Oh, she's fully embraced the like Twitch chaos. Hold on a second. Hold on. Second. Dude, how does this not? What? Nice keycaps. Thanks. These are actually specifically they're actually silicone so that my nails don't, so they don't make any sounds. And they grip them. It's nice. What if I do this? Why isn't this showing up? One second. This account has so many tweets. SA profile. Oh man, I can't even remember. They're like, I can't remember. I can't remember. Cause I had some other keycaps that I thought were SAs, but they were like a little shorter than these. But the general shape, yeah, I think is. I can't remember all the. There's so many different types of keycaps, keycap like shapes. Where is this? What the hell? Spherical tops. these are like, I feel like they're relatively high profile. DJ Joe Spot or Joe's Pot. What's up? Hey Jack, what's up? Did they take the tweet down or something? Dexerto, I don't know how you say it. It was so funny. I just like randomly saw Malik. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is the tweet. Because this account like tweets out like quote unquote like big stuff that's happening in like the sort of streaming world and stuff like that. And I saw this, I was like, what does Malik do? But what's interesting that's happening, you know, I just saw this, because I just ended up going to her Twitter, and it says she's streaming on Kick. Have you guys heard about this? Have you ever heard about this thing? I'm trying to be careful what I wish for, in trying not to be foolish and short-sighted. What do I mean by that? By that statement that has very little context? So Kick, yeah, it's a new streaming platform that's basically just Twitch. It's just Twitch, but it was made by Trainwrecks TV. He used to be one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. And he's been like pulling people over to the platform. But here's the thing. I'm curious what you guys think. The people he's pulling over are like the worst people. It is like that pure like chaos side of Twitch. Because it's like you can do anything on Kick. Someone I don't want to give the exact details, but basically it was like pretty close to like just like essentially like, well, sexual acts performed on stream. Someone watched porn. Someone was just watching, Aiden Ross was just watching porn just right on stream. Yeah, that's a place where you go, it's the slums. And so it's like literally, like, okay, so one of my initial thoughts is like, good riddance. But they're also, those people just happen to also be like, they tend to be the highest earners on Twitch. Not just for them, but for the platform itself. So I don't know the details. I don't think anyone knows the details. I don't even think Twitch knows the details. Is the financial impact, the loss of people moving away, even though they're, I don't know, garbage. Or it will yeah, exactly. You can't do anything, and it already kind of happened. That person did get a 1-day suspension for the sex thing. It wasn't. It was. But everyone's like, "There's no rules. You can do whatever you want." It's like, let's see about that. So, but the fact that it embraces that thing, and it brings over those people, won't be key to, yeah, we'll see what happens. Like, if you do this, Kick 2014 film. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Dude, is my internet just like dying? Oh, I didn't drop a a few frames. Look, it is just Twitch. It's just Twitch. Watch. It's just Twitch. It's just Twitch. Except there's 36 people in the music section. 10 of them is someone playing OSU, it looks like. Streaming. Just Chatting then Dead by Daylight in the music section. Okay, so this is, here's the gambling section. So, oh, wait till you just actually go, maybe I should actually just go to a stream. Okay, this person has 56,000 viewers. Looks similar? Does it look similar? Oh, who are the top gifters? Wait, how come this person, what is this site? It's kick.com. How come we can't see the gift sub leaderboard? Okay. Yeah, see, like, that's super, is this person really going on? It looks, it is. It is. Watch.
Ponle de vuelta.
Why does no one have, look, followers only. Why does no one have, hold on a second. Okay, it's not because of that. You can't see because I have the window sort of small. On the left side, it's the exact same thing. What do we do this? Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Great.
How come it's not showing up? Can you guys see this here?
Oh, behind. Oh my
You
God.
can't see it, but
No.
my favorite part. Oh! It literally just has the like top 10 gifter things. It's actually just the exact same thing. But this whole thing is like, oh, it's Twitch, but just only the trashy part of it. So I'm like, okay. I don't know. What do you guys think? Also, hey Riven. Got a bunch of OGs here now. So I guess more so than flash in the pan, like, almost like theoretically or hypothetically, what do you, like, let's say it wasn't, which I know hypotheticals can be annoying. I get annoying by it. And yeah, BlackBerry, I think that's the case. There, you can't just, yeah, the thing that's really drawing people in, there's two things. One, it's like, you can do whatever. People won't get banned and not know why they got banned, which is like, I think that's good. But, and the second thing is, the pay cut is way higher for the creators. That's like the other main thing. Like way higher instead of the 50-50 default that happens with Twitch. So it's like those two things are great, but it seems like the people it's attracting are just like the worst of the platform for the most part, which is probably why Malik wanted to stream there, because she like totally gives into like the chaotic energy. She totally purposefully just gives in to like, tries to like create and farm drama. Which in a certain sense, like, more power to her, but that's probably why she wants to go over. All those people who are part of that crew, a lot of them are going over there. Yo, Rock and I, what's up? Rock and I, were you just streaming on Kick? What's up, dude? What were you doing? You doing Star Fox stuff? A recipe for a lawsuit. Feel a ton of morons, sketchy politics motives. Yeah, I mean, I think like again, which is why they he was first sort of branded as like you can literally do anything on here. That's why people are like, we can do anything. I'm gonna stream porn to 60,000 people or whatever. It's like, dude, we're gonna have just sex on stream. I'm pretty sure the person got a literal prostitute to come to his place. And it was like, okay, wait, you can't quite do that. I'm like, all right, let's see. But that's where the hypothetical thing comes in. Star Fox wait, what is Star Fox Grounded? It was copyright. It's copyrighted DMCA issues. Well, no, I don't think I actually don't think the Aiden got in trouble for the porn thing. It was just the person having sexual acts performed on them on stream. A Game Boy Color fan game? Okay, that's I guess why I haven't. Right? Is it Game Boy Color? I haven't heard. Is it good? Is it like a fun game? But yeah, so I guess the thing is like, do you think it'd be good for the platform to dispose of the trash if they take their money with them too? That's the part that's tricky.
Están contaminándolos.
I don't know, actually, I don't even mean in terms of what's it called? In terms of like a moral thing. I mean in terms of actual like business thing for Twitch. Because I've said for a while, look, I love trash. Let's just get this straight. I love trash. I don't love trash. I really look, I don't mind trash at all. This is, if I hadn't ever made that clear over the years, this has never been me being like, these are bad humans or something. It's just like, can we have a good streaming place where you can maybe separate that stuff out? Like, where you can go like, just a place where that like maybe doesn't happen all the time, where that's not the main meta and the main culture around the place. Like, is there just some place I can go that's not trashy? Like, so part of me is like, without knowing the, I don't know, financial or business side, economical repercussions of this potentially, it's like, I feel like in theory this could be good, where you could finally separate out the two and have basically the same platforms, but one of them is just like Twitch, which is its normal thing, and then Kick, which would just be like a part of me would like, in an ideal world, that's what it would be. It's like, that's just what that would be. Just like, you know, not every website has to have everything on it. Like, Twitch is Twitch, and then there's other websites for other types of content. You know, other types of stuff that lots of people really enjoy, but maybe isn't appropriate for every platform. No one wants to get rid of those. Well, there are people who want to get rid of those things altogether. Like, I don't want to get rid of those things altogether. I would just like to just do this. I just want to do this. I just want to do this. But the thing is, if you do this, I don't know. Does anybody know? You guys know what I mean? God again, I feel like it's easy to be foolish and just go, I don't like these people, I think it's bad, so they should go and things will be better because of it. I try to not just think about what my intentions are, but also what the consequences of the actions are, not just the motivations for the actions. The curse of the attitude is your brand age. Wait, what does that mean? Your brand age? Like your brandage? Was that just a space? Like, was that just a space that was in there? But the curse? No, but wait, that doesn't make sense. I'm confused. The first, hey, Sukumi, what's up? Twitch is being positioned as a gaming. Yeah, but it's trying to do all sorts of other stuff. But it can do all the things. Like, you can be just chatting and music and creative and gaming and art and all these things without being the stuff that I've shown on stream, like, over the years. Again, just like just like crazy chaos. And I feel like I like that, because what I was gonna say was like, oh, for those of you who like can't subscribe or something, if you know someone who might, you know, be interested in this kind of stuff, it's really obscure, but I'm sure there are some other people out there who like it. See if you can bring them over. But I don't want them to be brought over to a place that is like, I have 1 second. All right, take care, Blackberry. Good night. Thanks for being here. Damn it. I'm looking for a really particular scene. A really particular. Is this real? This is not real, is it? Is this real? That scared the shit out of me. Yeah, I knew that wasn't real. Oh. Okay, so when you go like, hey, you should come over to Twitch, I don't want this to be their experience. Because right now I feel like this is what so much of Twitch is. This is right. Dude, it even has the gambling. Dude, this is.
Check it out, man. Anything you guys want, we got. Anything you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Anything.
Wait. Is this just Kick? Hold on. Is this just Kick? Is this the ideal Kick? Is this what Kick wants to be? The arcade from the first Ninja Turtles?
We got. Anything you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Anything. You got any cigarettes? Regular or menthol?
Dude, how cool is this place? How cool is this place? I mean, also, why is he... Hold on, did he hand him that carton of cigarettes?
Menthol.
You literally just tossed a carton of cigarettes to that dude. How does he know?
Read
Wait, is that a whole bunch of Pepsi? Is that just an insane amount of Pepsi?
Full house.
Go. Play.
This is where they recruit you to be a foot soldier. This is where they recruit you to be a foot soldier. So, dude, that's so, you know. But that's the vibe. I feel like people come in and like it's just fucking, dude, it's this scene. This is what we do. Like, also, can we just talk about a little something just for a second? Just for a second. Am I crazy, or is this, it's not like how harmful is it really? But is this not like a 10-year-old smoking a cigar? Like actually a 10-year-old smoking? How old is this kid? How old is this kid who's... This movie came out in 1990, so... How old is this kid?
My body, it's my body. Take it where I want to.
But yeah, so that's... Yeah, that arcade place is cool. If you want, you know, if you want to become a foot soldier and, you know, serve Shredder, then that's cool. But just be nice to separate those things a little bit. All right. Okay, Dr. Rollifson. I was going to raid Dr. Rollifson because they're doing this cultural exchange raid train, but maybe we can raid the person who he's raiding. I don't know who they are. Forever Human Man? Definitely 18 to 11. Yeah, like super young. It was a different time. I mean, God, it was over 30 years ago now. Jesus. I remember when that movie came out. Actually, I don't remember. I was 3, but... I had that movie. I'm just waiting for the raid to actually go through. I don't know if he's waiting for the timer to go down all the way, but... So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna prepare it. Forever Human Man. It's gotta go now.
Hello, Steve Cook. Yelling at clouds. Undercloud, Mike. Dancer Chef Frank. Welcome back in Yelling at Clouds. Dr. Rollison, Obi-Wan indeed. How you guys doing?
What is this actually? I was hoping it would be like not just someone playing guitar. Just like electric guitar. Again, not that there's anything wrong with it, but let me see something. Live and learn. What's up? Was that the Goonie? Oh, the movie thing. You know, that was from the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's where Danny gets recruited by the Foot. Now I just want to watch that movie. Hold on, do I have it on that my list of movies? Cool place. Yeah, the place is dope. Did you see how quickly he offered him cigarettes? Okay, I don't know. We can raid this person, whatever. Again, these are the raid calls if you'd like to join. Thanks, Riven. Take care as well. Thank you all for being here and not being foot soldiers. I'd like to build up a larger thing so that it's... I don't have words. I don't know. I don't have words. Maybe you can just understand by seeing the tension in my hands, but not being trash. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you for not being trash. Like, seriously. Thank you. All right. Yeah, let's say hello to Forever Human Man. Did they say his name? I don't know. I'm not even following this person, but we'll see what happens. But thank you all for being here. I'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yeah, hope to see you then. Take care, everybody.